All right, let's hop on. Let's do it. Okay, what are we doing? I usually come over here to the so-called current events or whatever. Let's see here. It says Fishtastic corn sticks. Crunchy fish crackers coated in Swedish candy dough and deep fried with caramelized sweetness and powdered sugar. I think it's made up. I don't know. All right, let's go to. Oh, I gotta open up the manager page. All right. Anything we wanna? Oh my goodness. Microsoft Loop. I don't know about it. That's true. Let's take a quick look. Notion clone. What the heck? Well, okay. Let's go to exorcism. All right, so if we go here, how many does it look like I've completed now? Let's take a quick glance. All right, so completed. We are up to 113. Oh my gosh, there are so many. There are so many. 113 is decent progress. So if we're at 113, then I'm supposed to finish 16 more between today and tomorrow. I doubt that I'm gonna do that, but we'll see. We'll see. And then maybe I'll just do some. Maybe I'll just push hard Tuesday as well. I don't know. Okay, so let's see what we're looking at. Okay, so I just did that one in VB. Should I try this other one in VB next? It's probably not too bad. Or should I hit this one in Scheme? I'm saving binary search for tomorrow, I think. Yeah, let's hit matching brackets. Sure. Let's do Racket first, because I already had started this one in Racket, and I got confused or mixed up or just I didn't know what to do. So let's take another look at it. Okay, so in Racket, these are what we've got. So we did Eliud's eggs. Let's see what that one looks like. No. So for this one, we said require rack unit. That's for test. Oh, that's the test. Okay, let's look again. So we don't want the test, we want this one. All right, so it's pretty small. Oh, yeah, I like this. So apparently we put hash lang racket. We did that here as well. We said provide number eggs. Okay, so that's, I guess, exporting it, I think. And then, yeah, the definition here is actually quite small. So if it's 0, we know it's 0, and then otherwise we just recursive, and it's nice. All right, what about the hello world? Let's take a quick look. Okay, so it's just define hello world. Okay, that's fine. All right, so then that's just matching brackets. Let's take a look. Okay, so I have hardly anything in my file. Whoops. So I said provide balanced, okay. We said define balanced. And it looks like I started to do something and had no idea what to do. Yeah, okay. So we finished this one in what? It says 1 of 3, so I guess I've only done it in Zig so far, right? Let's see. And I looked at the Zig solution just the other day. Okay, so this was our iteration 3. So we are going to create an array list stack. Oh, okay. That's not so bad. Oh, that should be very doable. I don't know what I was thinking, but yeah, that should be very simple in Racket. I think I should be embarrassed in some way that I wasn't even thinking about how it's done. Okay. So, I think it's just a hash, right? Okay, so we're going to go to the start. All right, so we shouldn't need that. Okay, so balanced. I'm not sure about that. So we did a 4. All right, so in Racket we can do like a loop, right? Or we can just do card cutter as well, and that's totally fine, I think. So we want some kind of a stack that's going to be a list like we did here, right? Okay, Racket, initialize list. Let's see. Pairs and lists. Okay, this looks like a winner. So that we have a const here, but I want a list. Okay. And then let me see the Racket REPL. So if we just do Racket, then here we are, right? So I want to say list, so we can get an empty list like this. That's fine. Okay. So at the end of this, we're going to say equals and then whatever comes out of there, right? And it's a string. All right, so let's say define helper, and it's going to take a C, a string, and a stack. Maybe. Okay. And then we're going to go if, and then we're going to say equals C, right? Okay. And then we'll say then, or, well, this is the then area. So then we'll say, helper car string cutter string and then how do we push onto the list? Do I know this? Append? Okay, this is what we want, right? List star. List star. Yeah, I think that should be it. And then what goes in here? Stack, but before the stack we put C, right? Okay, so then if it's not that, then we need another if, right? Okay, so this could be any of several things. So this is going to be or, and then another or, and then equals C. Okay, I don't think this is right. I think it's like this. Uh-oh. Where's this or end? Okay, so it should be here. Okay, so is that right? Yeah, that looks more like it. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, so now we're going to say if equals, and then we're going to take car stack here, and then this one is going to be this, right? So if they are equal, then we're going to keep going. If they're not, then we have to stop. Okay, so let me do this. So this is going to be nil. I believe it's nil. Okay. Okay, so now we have to go recursively and go helper. Yeah, like that, I believe. Okay, so now we want to copy this and do it twice more, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so now we have to close these. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think it's like that. Okay. So that should give us our whole loop, I believe. So then here, we'll say helper. Okay, and we're going to put in car str, cutter str, and then we're going to just start off with a list of nothing, right? Okay. So how's it say we should run the tests? Dr. Racket. Okay, Racco test. Racco test. Let's see what exorcism test will do. Racco test. Okay. Nil. Unbound identifier nil. Nil is the Boolean representing false. So, why did I get in trouble for nil here? I'm not sure. Booleans and conditionals. Okay, so Boolean type. Oh, because I have it in parentheses, that's why. I've messed that up so many times now. Okay, let's see what it says now. It still says the same thing, right? Unbound identifier on 11. Okay. Huh. So why am I messing up nil? Oops. Huh. Am I in the right place? This is Racket. Okay. Nil unbound identifier. Okay. I am spelling everything so wrong. Yeah, so what's the deal? Nil has not been part of the standard. So we're just supposed to use empty. Oh, okay. Well, works for me, baby. Missing an else expression. Okay, let's see. So for this one, the else expression should be this, right? So that should be okay. For this one, our else expression is missing, yep. Oh wait, no it's not. It should be this, right? Yeah. Okay, so for this one, the else expression should be this. This one's missing the else expression. Okay, so what's the else expression for this one? Okay, so in this case, we do have to recursively call the helper, right? And we just, in this case, we just pass the stack in unchanged, right? All right, so yeah, that was important. Okay, 19 test failures. Let's clear and see what this is all about. Okay, what's the first one? It says expected pair given this. Okay, contract violation. Okay. Um, okay, let's see what it looks like in the test. So we said test true. Yeah, it was just supposed to come out true, right? So what did come? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, let me get rid of this for now. Okay, so we're going to go into Racket. I'm going to try copying this helper. Let's see. This looks like an absolute mess, doesn't it? Oh my goodness. Okay, so then we're going to try this. Okay, so now we're going to say balanced. And we're going to put in a string. And it says, oh, interesting. Contract violation expected pair. Okay, okay. So we have to do string to list. I forgot. Oh, interesting. Okay. These are the answers? Darn. Is there anything else? Okay. Here's something. List dollar. Okay, let's take a look. List dollar. Dollar. There we go. List dollar undefined. It says this is part of heresy, apparently. Heresy programming language? Okay. So that's not what we want at all. Bracket list of 1 character strings from the given string. Oh, goodness. It's heresy. Pairs and lists. So we don't want what they did. We want 1 character strings. Converting values to strings. String constructors, selectors, string comparisons, string conversions. Clusters. Additional. Split. String split. Okay. So it can take an optional separator. Let's see. Yeah, that's more like it. But I've got a couple extra ones on there. What's the deal with that? You know what? I think it doesn't really matter if there are extras there. I was like, what's with the extras? It doesn't really make much difference. So when we pass this in, we want it to be string split. Okay, so we'll do this here. So then this will happen here. Okay, so they all failed. Expected number. Okay, so expected number. We had a math expression. Okay, so let's get rid of that math expression. So all of these are going to be EQ, I believe. Whoops. Okay, we'll try it like that. Unbound. Okay, so let's see racket equality. EQ question mark. And okay, so let's do that. Okay, 19 failures. Expected pair given this, and that is check true. And what's the line? 66? Oh, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Oh no, these are the lines in the test. Never mind, never mind. Okay, so where did we expect pair? It was here, I think, right? So I'm missing the base case, essentially. I think. I don't think it's a base case. What is it? It's... Okay, so that, I want to say, should be okay. But here, we can't do this, I don't think. This is, man, this looks like an absolute mess. Okay. So one of these places where I tried to get something off the stack, I tried to pop the stack and it might have been empty, right? I'm not sure if that's what was referred to here though, but it seems like it was probably that. so we'll say this, and we'll say this, and we'll say this. Okay, so if we say balanced, it says expected pair, okay, BT, body of top level. Expected pair. All right, so if there's nothing in there, to pop, let's see, bracket list length, maybe? I don't know. I think we just want to check if it is a pair, right? Okay, so it's true if it's a pair, false otherwise. Okay. Okay, we can try. So if we're in racket and we say pair, and it says false, what if we say list? So it still says false, but what if we say list with something in it? Oh, gosh. List with something in it. So now it's true. Okay, so we're going to say if and pair stack, right? Like this. Because we have to pop something off of there. So that's what we're going to do. Because if there's nothing there to pop, then we want to return false. "19 failures." Okay, so still expected pair. All right, so where are we at then? Okay, so then if it's not, then do we just do... What do we just do then? Okay, so some came out succeeding, so we're getting closer. How long have I been on this already? Oh my goodness. All right. I think I'm learning-ish. All right, so we wanted to see that it was false if there were unpaired brackets. Okay, so then here, we don't want to do this at all. I don't think. And instead of this, I think we want to go hash f. Or is it like this? I think it's like that. No, shoot. Well, it was working better before, right? So we have 12 of 19. Here we have 7 of 19, so we probably want to go back to how it was then, right? Oh, that's still 12. What was it when it was 7? Shoot, I don't even know. All right, forget it. Okay, so we want to do this. And how come I had 12 successes the one time? All right, well, we'll figure it out. Yeah, here it was 12 successes. Darn. Yep, I don't even know what I'm doing here. Racco format? Did I try that before? Let's see how bad this is. So we're supposed to pass the file. Okay. I can't believe 12 of them were passing that one time, and I don't even know why or what was going on. Okay, so let's say that this is going to be false, like that. Okay, so let me just try and walk through this if possible. Okay, so let's say that we're gonna go and say pair list. Okay. Now we're gonna say not. Okay, so far so good. And okay, just want to break this down, right? Okay, so what's going on? What's going on right here? Define right squiggly, right? Okay, so can we do that here instead? Okay, so we want it to be like this. Okay, so 7's still succeeding, so I haven't broken more. Um, let's see. Hmm, this doesn't seem right. So this is here, and this goes to here. No, this doesn't seem right at all. Oh, wait, yes it is. Okay, so if not pair string, then not pair stack. Okay. Yeah, I guess that seems okay. All right, so now where is the actual problem? I'm having a hard time chasing it down, I guess. So if we cat this now, can we expect to get a better understanding of where anything is going wrong? Probably not, right? So it's not string list. We did string split, right? Okay. So if we want to do right squiggly, let's look at right squiggly. And let's put in this, right? And then here, let's put in string split str nothing. Or no, actually, nothing. Yeah, there we go. And then for stack, let's put list. So let's say there's nothing in there. Okay, so it comes back false, which means they're not matching, right? So that's good. That's correct. Okay, so now if we do it again, but this time they are matching. Okay, so true. Great. All right. So now if we do balanced and try just putting those in, that one should be fine, right? We think? Okay, so if we unbalance it like this, oops. Uh-oh, so that one still comes out true. So let's fix that. What's the deal here? So we found another right squiggly, and there was no match for it. So why did we end up with true? So we should have come, I believe we should have come to here and been like, oh, wait, it's not going to work. So this is if, and it's ending in this false. That doesn't really seem right. It's more like if this is false, then this should also be false. So really, I think it should be like and then we should get rid of this. I still don't see the problem. My mood is pretty good. I wonder if I'm just brain mushed regardless. Okay, so balanced. So it came out true when it should not have. This should be true. Okay. This should be false, of course. Uh-oh. This should be LB. Okay, so let's say string split str. Nope, it's not that. It is. Wait, yes, it is. Oh, it's there we go. Bracket print. Let's see. I'm gonna be here a long time if I don't figure something out. All right. I'm doing something wrong in terms of I'm not finding much like insight into what's happening in the program. It's pretty small though. So like if I weren't so dumb, I could probably just follow it through mentally or on paper and find where the issue is. Oh man. Oh man. see. Okay, so we want to say print C, print str, print stk. Can we do that? We can. Kind of hard to understand it. Entering new state. Yes. Okay. So that wasn't very helpful. Let's just do the stars. Okay, so here's what we got. It is really, man, that is really hard to read like that. Huh, interesting. Okay. So we got this string. There's nothing in the stack. Then we got a C. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. So C came out. Okay, so that had been here. Okay, so far so good. Nothing on the stack. Okay, well that's not right. There should have been something on the stack, I think, at some point. What the? Seeing nothing on the stack like ever. So we're supposed to add left brackets to the stack whenever we find them, right? Right, so we're never getting into there, I don't think. Right? We never see that printed out. Okay, so we need to check the condition. So define is left round is left round C EQ C. So is left round okay. Define left bracket C okay, so now cat. Okay, so this one seems like it should be straightforward, right? Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. A7, I messed it up. Oh. Right, true. Okay, fair enough. So why is that never coming up? I still don't know. I still don't know. Okay, so we check plenty of times. But we don't go into here. So if left bracket, then we're supposed to come into here. But we apparently do not. Okay, so if it's a left bracket like this, then we are expected to go into into here, right? Is left bracket, but we aren't. Okay. So if this came out, I need to improve my posture or something. Okay, so we saw something. Uh-oh, what have I done? Okay. So was that the problem? Well, that's wild. All right, so which ones are still failing? So obviously that was a big deal. Let's read this carefully. Rosette? Why does this keep happening? I keep looking at the wrong places. Okay. Rosette. Oh my goodness. Okay. Where do I find the real thing? Where's racket? Racket. Okay, hold on. Darn you, Google. I can't blame Google. Okay, introduction equal. Oh no, what is all this? Okay, here. Equal. So this is the real thing. Equality. Oh my goodness. So that EQ was fake, I guess. Interesting. Wow, I was really messed up. If I had just read and been like, oh, it's Rosette, I'm looking in the wrong place. Um, Goodness gracious. Okay. Holy crap. Okay, so it's working. Let's see if we want to refactor now. Holy Moses. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, let's see it again. I just spent like an hour and a half on it. See, this is the other thing. Like, if you're just working on a particular code base all the time with a particular language, then I think that that can be easier. But it would be a mistake to think that it's going to be like legit easy necessarily. But jumping around languages like is its own challenge, I think, kind of. I think a lot of people do not struggle with it the way I do. I think I need to take 5 minutes break now. Oh man, that was crazy though. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, it should be easy enough once we do it in VB, but I think I want to take 5 minutes. Okay, I will be right back. I will be right back. Okay, okay, okay. That was a wild one. All right. The nice thing is, of course, I still have a good amount of time to knock out some more. So let's do VB. Let's do VB. Should be no big deal, I think. We'll see how it goes. VB, I mean, it's kind of unpopular. Like, it's a .NET language. And so it's like, if you can use VB, why not just use C#, right? Because C# is nice. But, like, it's not like VB is really that much worse than C#, I don't think. It's just, it's a little bit worse. It's sort of, the aesthetic is not nice. Like, C# has a pretty nice aesthetic, I think. And VB, I don't know why like you would necessarily use VB over C# unless it was just like what you were used to for whatever reason, you know. Okay. So, did we grab it? Let's grab it. But like I don't think there's much wrong with VB. It's just a lot like C# to me. But with just a weirder aesthetic, I think. Anyway, let's go into matching brackets. Okay, so if we run the test, what does it say? What did I do with my remaining chips? I still have some chips. At least I think so. Yeah, here they are. Okay, so it says, oh, we've got to change the project file, of course. So that is this. Okay, we can't do 7. We're going to try 8. All right. Okay, so not implemented, it says. So we should be able to just do an array list, right? Okay, so let's not do that. Let's go ahead. All right, so input is going to be a string. So what are we doing now? VBNet equality operators, comparison operators, not equal. Okay, so that's good. Then I guess I'm gonna copy this part. Or, I mean, I say it's good. It seems good. I think it's good. Okay, so now we'll just do this one. And this one. Okay. End of statement expected on 8. So on 8, we say if. Okay, let's look at this again. VBNet if. I think Microsoft's docs really are quite good. I don't necessarily love them as much as some others like Go. Go has incredibly excellent docs, in my opinion. Python also has superb docs. MDN, the docs for JavaScript on MDN are excellent. Those are probably 3 of my favorites. But these are also really good. I wouldn't put them in my top 3, but I might put them in my top 5. All right. VBNet and or not operators. Let's take a look. Yeah, so they just used and. I think the capitalization is not necessarily the idea. Okay, so if all this, or, so I clearly do not have it right. Oh, wait a minute. VBNet character from string. Yeah, I think what I did there was not right. Okay, yeah, so I think if we use the round, that might actually be right. And this one also, I believe, needs to be round. that better? Okay, so then I've got counter here as well. Is that better? A bit. Okay, char cannot be converted to integer on 9. Yeah, why did I make that integer in the first place? Just wasn't paying attention. Okay. Expected true got false on just whatever the first one was that we ran. Okay. Is this VB? Okay, let's try. I think it's going to make me import it. Okay, no, maybe not. So did I see any output, though? No, I don't think I see it. What's this? Okay. Okay, I think I've just messed up something pretty basic here somewhere. Okay, let's see. So, oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, let's try this. So we'll take a sub main, like they've done here. End sub console.writeLine I. Main is declared more than once. Package. Submain is declared more than once. So it doesn't say anything. So so when I go to run, something does run. Where is the main? So when we go run, we can do what? Shoot. Um, Man, talk about skill issues. Yeah, why couldn't I define a main? It was saying main is declared more than once. Okay. Microsoft test platform auto-generated programming. So we can't do that. So do we have to get rid of, we probably just have to get rid of the generated program, right? And then put the main in here. Nope. Auto Microsoft test platform auto-generated program. Shoot. Okay, so couldn't find a project. Okay, so .NET. Template short name. Okay, cool. So I don't know what I'm doing. Um, so they just went is paired. Okay. Imports X unit, tests, is paired. Fingers are getting a little tired. Okay. Uh, okay, okay. Um, static. Okay, program does not contain a static main. Oof. Oof. Okay. Um. All right. Ideally, you'd just show the console output when you run the tests. Okay. So we'll get rid of this because we can't have that. Okay, so now we'll try running. Okay, so now we'll try test. There it goes. Okay, so now in here, we want to say console right line. Just trying to get some attention if possible. But it's not, yeah, it's not getting written out, right? So what's the deal? It says expected true, actual false. So it seems like it ran, but where's the console output? Where's the console output? Where is the console output? So Okay, let's see. It's just called new. I don't think this is going to help at all. Okay. This is on 2. Sure, sure. Okay, so now, okay, great. Okay, so I've got 0, 1. Let's, okay. All right, good. So far, so good. Zero, zero, zero. Okay, gotcha. And then there's this, right? So that's as it should be. Okay. That's at 1, as it should be. Cool. Uh-oh. That's no good. Oh, of course. Well, that took me effing forever. Wow, yeah. This should have been obvious the whole time. Uh-oh. Found right square bracket. Oh, this is still not right. Oh, shoot. Here I thought I was doing something. Okay, so here it is. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So now what? Oh no! This is inclusive, isn't it? Is it? Oh my goodness. Mistakes all around. Okay, so now let's activate another test. Last two. They might all go. I don't know. Is it more than I realized? Okay. Okay, so two failed. Index was outside of bounds. Okay, so too many closing. So, yes, let's see. So this is wrong ordered brackets. They came out like this. So we were supposed to return false as soon as that happened, right? So we messed that up. Okay, so as soon as we saw this, we were supposed to say this was supposed to be 0, we thought, and then we were supposed to go return false, but let's see. Okay, so I see the 0 there. Index outside of the bounds. Interesting. Oh, is this not short-circuiting? Interesting. Okay, cool. And this sounds like a good question, too. Amazing. All right, all right. So wherever we have or, we need to say or else, right? And this is short-circuiting. Amazing, amazing. Okay, so that's better. Okay, now we need to get rid of that console so that we can return the tests to the way they were. So we want to get rid of this and get rid of all that. And then in the tests, we need to get rid of those things that we stuck in there. So it is, okay, so we're going to substitute is paired value output helper. And we're just going to say is paired, right? Made it. Made it. Okay, let's submit. Okay. Gonna try and go about another hour and a half, but I feel like I need another like few minutes break. Okay, let me just see if this one will go through. Okay, I was thinking of refactoring. Let's take a quick look. I kind of think I probably don't want to refactor. There are some ugly choices here. I'm just gonna say whatever. Okay. Let's close these down. Looks like I still have my Racket tabs mostly open as well. All right, so let's return here. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break and I'm gonna come back for skiing. We'll see how it goes. I'm a little scared. I'm scared of pretty much everything. I was doing better in the morning, maybe a little bit, or maybe it's my imagination. All right, give me 5 minutes. Okay, let's do another one. Best viewers? Oh, I missed that. Thanks for chatting, buddy. 178153. Oh, yeah. All right, let's do scheme. RNA transcription scheme. I'm a little worried about this one. I've been worried about most of these. All right. I think I've downloaded this one before as well and got confused. Let's take a look. Oh no, never mind. I guess I hadn't. No, where's scheme? I like this track a lot, actually. It's got a somebody did a pretty cool animation. Oh, yeah, so that's the link to the pretty cool animation. Does that show up? I'm gonna copy it so it will appear in the VOD. Can we see that in the VOD? Yeah, so that link, that's a pretty cool animated video, I think. All right. So here we are, RNA. So hold on, where am I trying to look? Right here, right? Okay, let me go back. Let me see what I've finished this one in. I think I probably have just finished it in one. No. Okay, so RNA. Okay, so far I've only completed it in Elm, right? Let's take a peek at the Elm solution that I've got here. Why not? Okay, so it's pretty simple, I guess, right? So, oh, really? So a lot of it is apparently just turning C's into G's, A's into U's, T's into A's, and G's into C's. Okay. So why do we use the regex? Okay, so if this matches, start to finish is all just this, then we return this, else invalid input. So that's what we have the regex for. Okay. I think I could probably learn to really like Elm. The thing about Elm, of course, is it's very associated with that whole, like, front-end architecture, the Elm architecture, whatever it is. In fact, I think that's what it's called, like, TEA, the Elm architecture. And so, obviously, like, doing small little puzzles like this has nothing to do with that. So really, I don't really know anything about Elm. I mean, I read a little bit about this. But, yeah, like, I don't know. So yeah, it seems like it should be quite simple, right? So we have invalid input here. So technically, it doesn't really seem like we even need to do this check if we're just going to say invalid input here anyway. But you know what? It's fine. So let's try it right now in Scheme. We'll see how this goes. So let's go into our Scheme file. Okay, so it says implement me. Man, I was on Racket for such a long time earlier, I'm tempted to actually skip away from this one. Scheme is just like Racket, but like... I'm a little annoyed at Racket. But that's really unfair. It was just me putting EQ where I needed equal. I needed the whole word equal, and I was only putting EQ. So that's not Racket's fault. That was just me being totally dumb. I'm gonna go do this one. I think this one in Scala should be quite easy. Oh gosh, I say that, but I'm not sure I believe it. I want to try to knock out 3 more tonight, if possible, but I don't think that's happening. I think my best bets are probably... I want to save binary search for tomorrow, because I think that will be easy, but I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet. See, this is me procrastinating a little bit because I'm tired. I'm a little bit tired. Okay, let's do... I mean, it seems so simple, right? There are a number of ways to approach it. Let's hop into maybe JavaScript and see how I might approach it in JavaScript. Right? Because there are a number of ways to potentially approach this. So if we go in here, I'm going to crack this open. Some horrible, horrible lemon lime flavored fizzy soda sweetened with, what is it sweetened with? Sucralose of all things. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna crack this open. It's poison fizzy water with sucralose of all things. Ha! That's overly negative. I mean, it's not high fructose corn syrup, right? Isn't high fructose corn syrup probably worse in general than sucralose? They're both bad. Unsweetened is the way to go. Okay, so if we're trying to do this in JavaScript, basically I'm kind of wondering to myself whether I could just do regex replace, right? So if we go in here, I'm all distracted. I'm gonna let that do its thing. Let me see. Okay. Do your thing, npm I. Okay. Let's just look in the RNA transcription. So I think some kind of, I guess, DNA is what we said. And so what if we just do, DNA replace A, and we want U, right? So this should be GI, right? And then what if we just say T will become A, and then G will become C, and then C will become G. I mean, I don't know. And then we've got to look for invalid inputs, of course, as well, but let's see. Oh, interesting. I guess I probably just made a little careless mistake there or something. Let's see, GC, CG. Oh yeah, of course. That is careless. Okay, so we got rid of the A's before putting A's in. Oh yeah, that is careless. Yes, how silly of me. Whoa. Okay, so we're gonna say const replacer equals C. Okay, so I don't think that's quite right yet, but okay, so no, that still wasn't any good. Okay. Whoa, that's all, so we didn't even need to check for fall, or for, what do you call it? For a bad input? Uh, I don't even think I'm really tired, I think I'm just dumb. Okay, so, hey, you know what? I'll submit it. Nope. Uh-oh. I got logged out of my stream elements, it looks like. Okay. Huh. Well, I don't know why I got logged out of there, but it let me log back in immediately, so, okay. So that one says passed. I'm just gonna mark it as complete, whatever. Okay, so now let's go to Scheme. Well, let's look at what we just did. Right? So we made a table of replacements, and then we mapped, and I mean that was it, right? So cool. So that's fine. So what are the other languages? It's Scheme, and what was the other one? ABAP. I don't know if I believe ABAP is really that bad. I feel like this would actually be a good time for me to just try it, because I'm not feeling super productive at the moment. So let's just say local. Okay, so now the tooling. So someone on the Discord said it might be tricky. So We recommend using the most recent ABAP Platform Developer Edition on SAP HANA. You will need to install SAP ABAP provided as a Docker image. Well, that doesn't sound too bad. Is this linking to it? Let's take a look. 404, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, let's look over here. Community topics. So let's try going into ABAP development. So they said ABAP Platform Developer Edition on SAP HANA. So should we try this? Okay, so far so good. Maybe? Maybe? This is a cask. Platform trial. Okay, that sounds promising. Permanently deleted? That sounds unpromising. Okay. I don't know about this. Okay, so this one is 404, but if we search for ABAP, what can we find? ABAP practice? By ABAP? Okay, well this is fake. Or at least it looks fake-ish. So we want official image? No. Verified? Sponsored? Darn it. Okay, so let's Google trying out ABAP locally. Trial user? Okay, I think we want a free account. Okay, so let's try here. Not sure what exactly I'm expecting, but I'm gonna try login. Uh-oh, yeah, login or create. So let's try creating. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking at this form, and yeah. I put ABAP on my list, right? Okay, so let's leave ABAP for later. Okay. Let's see what else. Okay, I feel like Pig Latin is one that I should do. D&D character Teakle, that shouldn't be bad. Let's just knock that out. It shouldn't be bad. We'll see. I'm still pretty confused by Teakle in general, but I think this is a fairly easy problem. I think that in Unison, it was made tricky just by the fact that you have to use the random ability, and I just don't really understand that. Very nice. So we have these three things already in here as stubs. That's nice. So then this one will be score, let's see, score minus 10 divide by 2. So here we're going to use random. So Teakle random. Let's take a look. Rand. Is my keyboard running out of battery or something? It might be something like that. I don't know. So I'm going to say rand times 6 So I'm going to say min equals 6. I'm going to say sum equals 0. I'm going to say 4. And let me see, Teakle for loop. I think it's just super basic. Is this where I want to be? This one. For each. Teakler's wiki. Tool command language by Ousterhout. So where do I think that I heard of Ousterhout? That was separate from Teakle, or am I crazy? Okay. I don't know. So I think we just go for I equals 0, I less than 4, I plus plus. I think it's just that. And then we're going to say roll equals this. And then we'll say if roll less than min, min equals roll. And we'll say sum equals sum plus roll. And then after the loop, we'll say return sum minus min. Okay, so I don't think that's quite right, because I don't really know what the syntax is supposed to be exactly. For character, I'm not sure. So let's see what the test says. Okay, invalid command name score. All right, does it? Let's see what it tells me. Invalid command name score, and we were looking at, oh, right there. Okay, cool. Okay, so score is supposed to be passed in, and now I have this. I think we want to say return, actually. Yeah, I bet it's more like that. Okay, so let's see what it says. better, I think. So then ability modifier for score 3 is -4. Result was 2. Should have been exact matching -4. Okay, so let me look at the README again. I don't remember what it's always supposed to be. So for the score, we are supposed to do... You subtract 10, divide by 2, and round down. Those are all the modifiers, right? Okay, so we subtracted 10, and then we were supposed to divide by 2. Okay, so arithmetic operators. Let's take a look. Okay, so here are multiply, divide, remainder. Great. Round. Okay, let's just use round then. So I'll say round, and in order to make sure it rounds down, I guess I'll just try subtracting. Okay. So it says result was 0.5. Oh, interesting. Perhaps the order of operations is not what I thought. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Hold on. Result was... What? Okay, hold on. So we're supposed to be doing a round. What else do I have for Teakle? I did diamond. Okay, let's take a look at what we have in diamond. Okay, so it's hardly anything, right? If string equal letter A, set result A. Oh, this one's not done. This one is very much not done. I was like, oh, that's interesting. No, that's not done. Let's look at acronym. Acronym should be done. Let's take a look. Okay, so in this one, I said set. Okay, so I think we have to do set. And then return, okay. Yeah, there's a ton that I had forgotten, huh? Okay, so let's say... Oh, for one thing, I think this probably... Does this need $1 on it? Oh my gosh. No. Set minus 10 equals score minus 10. Set divide 2 equals minus 10 divide 2. Set subtract half equals divide 2 minus 0.5. Set rounded equals round. Subtract half. Return rounded. Okay. Set. So when we do set, Are we using square brackets to figure out what we're setting? Okay. So we don't want equals. So what does that do for us? Return code was 1. Invalid command name 3 while executing. Set. Oh, goodness. So the phrase comes in. We use the dollar phrase there. Is a dollar phrase going to work? And we can print, right? Let's see. So can we print dollar score? I don't think so. Invalid command name print. Okay, so tcl print. Oh, is it printf? I was just going to put print. Basic. Oh, puts. I think I had done that somewhere, but just got rid of it. Okay, so how about puts? Okay, so I see the 3. Puts -10. Puts divide 2. Puts subtract half. Oops. Puts rounded. Okay, so I see the 3, but we didn't get any further. Invalid command name 3 while executing dollar score subtract 10. Okay. So when we do arithmetic, how do we do it? Do we do expr? Oh, okay. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. I don't think I'd seen that yet. I'm not sure they all need to be, but let's just see. So I got a 3, I got a -7, I got a -4, I got a -4.5, and a -5. So that's not gonna work, right? So I'm gonna say set remainder expr score remainder 2, right? And then we're gonna say if so we don't need to be rounded. We want to say if tcl if statement. Let's take a look. All right, we're gonna give it a shot. So if dollar remainder equals 1, return divide 2, else return expression divide 2 minus 0.5. Okay, so we passed 1 and skipped 20. So we can get rid of the puts, I guess. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. I think we'll be able to finish this one. It's a pretty simple assignment, but man, this syntax is pretty different for me. So let's go into the test. Okay, so we have skip. All right, let's run it. Okay, so we passed 8. So let's see what's the first fail. We'll do that. The first fail is modifier for score 4. Okay, so we said invalid command name else. So if else. Okay, so we set that if, and then it looks like we were supposed to maybe have else. This is TQL, right? Documentation. Let's take a peek. Okay, so else. Oh, I don't see else here. Okay, so this is the main place. Huh. Okay, all right, can we search here? Nope, that's not search. Backslash comments. Okay, so commands. All right, I mean, this is the main page. So we want to find commands maybe, and I guess if. All right, so we had if, then we have else here. All right, so why was it complaining about else? Invalid command else? I probably just did something pretty ridiculous wrong. Okay, so I've got else here. Ah, you know what? I probably just imagined that it would be fine to put it there on its own line, and it probably actually isn't. So that's fine. Let's see if that's now accepted. No, still past 8. Okay, so does the first fail still this... excuse me, does it still say the same thing? Oh, okay. So modifier 4, result was minus 3.5, should have been exact matching minus 3. I messed up a bunch of these. So I subtracted the 0.5, but we didn't want to do that, right? Or did we? So we put in a 4, so we subtract 10 and get minus 6, right? So wait. If remainder equals 1, that's probably not working, is it? Ah, gotta have better posture. Okay. If remainder equals 1, set remainder, $score mod 2. Okay, so it seemed like I thought that could have been okay. Score was an odd number. Can we do that? I guess so. All right, so the fail says this. Okay, so we said score was an odd number. Oh, was it? So we tried putting in 4. So that's not an... So it says odd number, but it's not, right? Remainder. Score mod 2. put remainder. One. Oh. Okay, so we said 3. What? So what actually happened here? We said 3, 1. Score was an odd number. 4. Oh, interesting. No, I don't quite get it. So I think that this probably is being treated as integer division, in which case this is just craziness, right? And I was probably just worried because I was confused about a lot of different things. Let's see. Okay, so past 16. Okay. It was integer division all along, and I just imagined that it wasn't because it was failing before I knew what was going on. And I still don't really know what's going on. All right. So we're supposed to have random ability within range. Oh, invalid command name min. Oh, okay. So I did this, and now we have to actually fix it. So here we say set min 6. Okay. We'll say set sum expression 0. Okay. And then let's look at the for loop again. So here's the for. So it says for set x 0. Oh, huh. Well, would you look at that? Yeah, okay, so let's redo it just like that. So it's for set I expression 0. Okay. And then we're going to say $I less than 4. Sure. And then we're going to say increment I. Yeah. All right. So now we'll get rid of this. Okay. So now we're going to say set roll expression rand times 6. I'm not sure about that. Set sum expression sum plus roll. Okay, so now we're going to try to use the if. So we want these here. And this needs to have $. 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 Now we're going to say set min $roll. And then we're going to return expression $sum subtract $min. Okay. Let me see what it says. Okay, it's clear. Okay, so the top one is saying return code was 1, invalid bare word rand. Should be $rand or... Okay, so let's do this one. So now it says... return... Oh, invalid bare word rand still. I only have it the one place. So whatever I tried was no good. So it says should be $rand. Okay, so let's try invoked. Like this. And now it says should have been, oh, interesting. Just had something buzz. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. All right. Okay, okay. Oh gosh, oh gosh. So many, so many. All right, let's just look at one of them. At the bottom. Okay. So 6, 0. Hmm. So where's round? So round is here. Seal is here. Oh, floor is here. So what have I been worried about? So when we do roll, we should say round. Can we do that? Probably not. Okay, so we'll leave it like that. Let's get rid of this. And then, so we'll set rounded expression round roll. Okay, so now we're going to use rounded here, and here, and here. And we'll, whoops, put rounded here. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, so I did round, but we need floor. I had just looked that up anyway. So can we just plus 1 right here? What's it going to do? Okay, so it passed something. Let's get rid of the puts. Okay, so better. So something passed. Let's clear and run again. So just 4 fails. The first one is... Oh, they're all characters. Wait, each ability is only calculated once. Characters have the correct values. So when we go to create the character, a well-formed dict. Let's see. So let's see. Teakle dict. So example. So we're going to say dict create Oh, interesting. Okay, let's see how that's going to go here. So we're going to return dict create, I guess. But we have to go we have to probably review a little bit in here. Okay, let's try doing it by saying set strength and then say ability. Can we do that? Clearly, I'm still not at all, like, really understanding the syntax very well. I think these square brackets are being used to sort of like, almost interpolate something into the command. So it's kind of funny that way. More like Bash or something than most other, like, non-shell languages. So we also need a... What else do we need? We need hit points. So let's start by just doing this. So create str, dex, con, int, whiz, charisma. What's it going to do if I do this? Let's see. Oh, something passed. Oh, no, it didn't. We're still failing 4. Never mind. So invalid command name ability. Okay, so we have to say, I believe it is D&D ability. Is that it? It says unknown or ambiguous subcommand ability must be ability, character, or modifier while executing. Okay, so let's try removing this. Okay, something passed. Okay, correct attributes. Result was, oh, should have been these. Okay, so let's totally do these. So we just need to add hit points. All right. Okay, so when we set hit points, is it 10 plus con modifier? Hit points is 10 plus con modifier. Okay. And then for hit points, so don't these have to be dollar? Why did I not put dollar? Okay, so we failed one, but I think we'll be okay here soon. So it says return code is 1, invalid bear word DND. So I think we can nest this. I wasn't too sure I wanted to try, but let's see. Oh, everything passed. Well then, I guess that's done, and I can go on and try another one. I was worried that was going to take a while, but it is a pretty simple exercise, right? But man, that syntax is strange to me. It really is. Wow, yeah. Let me see if I want to try to refactor in any way. I'm thinking probably not. Okay, I don't think these need to be like this, right? I think that this can just be 6. And this can just be 0. And I think this can just be 0. Okay. And I believe this might not be necessary. Let's see. Or actually, we probably need that. What does that do? No. So we did need expression there, I guess. Okay, so let's not mess with that for now. Okay, so that's probably okay. Yeah, I think this is fine, probably. I think I'm gonna leave the rest of this alone. Let's see. So what would this look like if we went return expression score subtract 10 divide 2? Do we want to do it like that? And then the other question is, what if we get rid of this and just try to combine these arithmetic expressions? Well, um, I liked it better before, I think. I'm gonna leave it alone. I think I liked it better before, but I don't want to go back and change it again. I'm gonna leave it alone. Let's submit. Okay, I should still have time to finish another one tonight, probably. Okay, so that we've got the Teakle going there. That's cool. Uh-oh. Looks like it's slowish to process. We'll see how it goes. Might have to, like, submit again, I guess. Says tests passed. Oh, interesting. So it's supposed to be analyzing. Huh. Tests passed. What's with this analysis? Okay, well, let's just look at something else then. Did I put spiral matrix? I put spiral matrix pure script on my list, I think. Okay. Let's give this one a shot. Okay, let's give it a shot. Almost ready? Maybe, maybe. Okay. Okay, that looked crazy. Okay, let's see. So let's try running make test. All right, so it's saying run rebar 3 with debug equals 1 set to see errors. Syntax error before else. Let's see. So we tried make test. Uh-oh. So in here, it's saying, let's see. What's in the config? Ella test? All right. Okay. Huh. So when I ran this, it tried to do some kind of Katana code build, and we didn't have any luck. So should we try get deps? Yeah, it doesn't like this. Function scan macros 1.4 is unused. Scan macros 3 is unused. Scan macros 2 is unused. Scan form undefined. Oh my goodness. Okay, I might move on to try that another day. I don't know. Okay, so what would I move on to next? Probably this one. I did put this on my list. I did put that one on my list. So the next one I would move on to would probably be this rotational cipher. I'm not too sure on that. Let's try largest series product on Scala. This is one that I think I should be able to knock out before I finish for tonight. So I am going to put the Groovy file in here. So I'm going to cat Groovy. Okay, so here is... What was this one? Oh, that's the Lua. Okay, there's the Lua. And then... Oh, apparently, was there nothing in the Scala at all? Or did I overwrite it? Interesting. Okay, so we should do a class. Yeah. Let's do LSP install server. I'm not having a sense of confidence anymore like I was. I'll bet this LSP is actually pretty good though. If it is, I still might have some confidence, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so I'm gonna open this and I'm gonna have the other one as well. So it's gonna be dot dot circular buffer. Okay. So I have a static and I'm not sure if any of this is supposed to be static. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of static. I don't think that's right. And I'm gonna put def. Okay. Sure. All right, so now I should put types. So digits is going to be like a string, basically. So largest product. Span will be int. That won't help. Doesn't look like my LSP is able to try to help much either yet. Okay, so if span digit size. Okay. Okay, so now here, this will be val. What about looping? Did we loop over here anywhere? No. So if this is going to be mutated, I think we put var. And here as well. And here as well. We're looking any better? I don't really think so. Okay, so we're going to put equals. Equals there. And equals here. Okay, how are we looking? Error like crazy, but I think we're starting to get it. Okay, so for, okay, let's look. Scala for loop. For loops in the Scala book. Ooh, cool. A new version? Sure, hit me with it. Okay, so we can do for I int do print line I. Okay. Seems alright so far. Let's see what other options. Okay, so let's try making it look more like that. So we're gonna go for. Okay. Looks like we don't necessarily need to put that, so let's get rid of it. In fact, okay, so we're gonna arrow. We're gonna say start index to stop index. And get rid of the rest. And then say do, and then get rid of this, right? Okay, so where's the other four? Okay, so here again. We'll get rid of that. We'll put arrow. It's going to be span 2-digit size. Do. Yeah? So those are our two loops. Okay. So now hopefully that helps us out a little bit. Let's see. Okay. EOF expected. Okay, interesting. So we need to be careful because we got to use the offside rule, right? So wherever we have these guys, I guess we should probably get rid of them. Is this any better? Let's see. We're gonna find out. I think it's a little better. Okay, okay. Let me clear and do it again. My posture is so bad. Ugh. Okay, so I have an else. Does not match any of the previous indentation widths. Okay, so that's on 34. Okay. So on 3, okay, so not found type I. I think I have to come back to that one probably. Because we're trying to, yeah, so we're trying to index. Method digit has a return statement. It needs a result type. Okay, so let's look. Scala method result type. Types style guide sounds like a winner. This also sounds like a potential winner. Okay, so if I have a function, then I can put, wait a minute. Annotation, okay, so function. Okay, so we want to put a fat arrow. Ooh, interesting, interesting. Okay, so if we return here, then we are going to put function type. So it's def function type should be declared with a space between the parameter. Okay. Okay, so I have digit. Okay. So then inside of here, we put the fat arrow, I guess. And then we put what we expect to get back, and that is going to be an int, right? Yeah. Okay, this one as well. Okay. And this one as well. Okay. So type I, it needs a result type digits. Okay, so I didn't get that right. Def bar F. Oh gosh. So B here. Okay. Huh. This doesn't really seem like exactly what I had expected. Okay, so F. Shoot. It's pretty much time for me to stop, and I'm probably going to. So, okay, class largest, if okay, so we're going F, and then these, like this. Is that more like what we had seen? I think so. Okay. Not found type I. Not found digits. Did you mean digit? Not found. Yeah, so I got rid of those names. Okay, so Scala method definition. Yeah, a first look, sure. Oh, sure. Hit me with a new version, yes. Okay, so methods. So we put param return type. Huh. Yeah, I wonder what I was looking at that made me think that I should do something so crazy. Param1 type 1, param2 type 2 return type. Okay, so I don't know what the fat arrow was supposed to be. It definitely is not something that I wanted. So int is the return type. F is nonsense. This is digits. And this is I. Okay. Okay, so this is going to be digits, start index, stop index. All right, and then this one is returning int digits colon span. Is that any better? Maybe, maybe. Okay, oh. Okay, so not found type I. Method size in class string ops does not take parameters. So I'm sort of guessing at what I think this means I need to do. Okay. Okay, so on line 2, indented too far to the right. Okay. Do not know what I just did. What the heck was that? Okay, we're getting there. All right, so now, Scala char at string index. Let's take a look. Scala char at. Let's do it again. Scala char at. String ops? Yeah, this sounds like a winner. Okay, so let's go look. So when we do this, we want to say char at I. Okay. All right. Then of course we can't use this matching syntax. That's a groovy thing. Okay. But okay, so two int. So this one is just two int, right? Let me see what it says next. Okay, so it's just here, right? Yeah, so not found this. Yeah. Okay, so char. Value members. Okay, so we'll say less than equal to 9 and greater than or equal to 0. Let's see, so does the 0 really come before the 9? Yeah, 0. Okay. All right, let's see what it says now. At some point, we might get a whole slew of other errors. Yeah, okay. So that is as expected, I think. So yeah, because now the syntax is better, so we can get to like another stage, right? Okay, so not found series. Did you mean string? Interesting. So I guess my class, so these are in the tests file, right? So does this need to be called series? Okay, so we need something called largest product. So I do have def largest product here, but do I need to move them over to be a part of the series? Let's see, Scala class definition. Yeah, tour. Hit me with the tour, baby. Okay, so class. All right, so yeah, so this is indented, right? And then we have end. Okay, so let's go to the bottom. We're gonna say end series, all right? And then I'm going to indent everything just a little bit. And let's see what it says now. Line is indented too far to the right. Okay. So class, oh, I need a colon. All right, so now what's it say? Is the colon making the difference? I mean, it said right there the colon is missing. I couldn't think where I would put it. I don't know. Okay. So now it says value largest product is not a member of object series. Okay. So it's supposed to take a span and a digits. Looks like I have them out of order, first of all. So right? Was that better? No, it's still not a member. Okay, so def move unit override def to string. Okay, so class point. User has a default constructor. Okay, so that's good. So then we added a method, right? But mine is still saying value largest product is not a member of object series. So I have largest product def. It's like this. So there can be private. Okay, members are public by default. Great. Def largest. Okay, so class series, def digit. Okay, def x, class point, private, 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 def x. X int. Let's look at some of the other ones. So it keeps saying the same thing, right? Largest product is not a member. So I don't know. Wait a minute. Is it static? It was static in Groovy, right? Shoot. Scala class static method. That's gotta be it, right? Object, huh? Okay. Interesting. So instead of a class, it should be object? Oh, well, I like that if that's the way it is. Let's see, let's see. Oh, I do like that. I like that a lot, I think. I was not expecting anything like that, but I think that's cool. So great, awesome. So we tried to run a test and no luck. String index out of range 2. Um, and most of these are listed as pending. Yeah, string index out of range 2. Obviously, that's going to screw us up. So in here, we went to line 40, and something happened there. Okay, so we tried to go ahead and get an index. So we went to digits, and we're looking for a char at I. Is that right? It said 40, right? So 40 is here. Doesn't quite seem right. So it was at 40. Okay, hold on. So then we went into range for each. Then we have an anon function at 30. Is that where we need to be looking? Probably, right? Huh. Definitely gonna try to finish this up. it was just saying index out of range 2, right? Digits. See it run again. Okay. So we failed one. It says string index out of bounds exception, right? Char at, yeah. So why are we doing a char at the wrong place? Because 2 is probably inclusive, right? For loop Scala range x to 1. For loop Scala range for, yeah, let's look at it in the book. Oh, new version. For, so for 1 to 10. Okay, so I think we know, right? Let's look for 4. So we want to go to digits.size -1, right? And here, again, probably. On this one, I'm not sure, actually. Let's see how it was again in the Groovy. So we went okay, so we went less than equal here, so we do want to go to that one. And then we went less than here, and I just didn't even pay attention because there was a bajillion other things I was looking at. Okay, so now if we do it again, I think we should not get the same exact error this time. Hopefully, let's see. Ah, here we are. 2850 was not equal to sum 18. Oh, it's sum? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And very wrong number anyway. Okay, so finds the largest product if span equals length. Failed. 2850 was not equal to sum 18. Goodness, why is it sum 18? $28.50 seems far too large too. That's crazy. Okay. Sum 18. Scala sum none option. So we do this. So we're gonna return option. Okay. Option int. We're not gonna do this. We're going to return none. Return none. Yeah? So then when we return here, it'll be sum. Sum. And here, it'll be sum. Where's my music? Oh, I have to add this to my list. This one won't play. It's not available. So add this to my list. It's Guts Theme Berserk. Gotta take that off the list. Okay. Skip. All right. Okay, sum of 2850. So it's far too large. That's crazy. Not sure why it's so much larger than what's intended, but we'll figure it out. So I wonder what this 2int is doing. Yeah, I wonder if that's not doing what we are expecting. Scala print line? Basics? Yeah, hit me with basics. Okay, so we're gonna try this. Print line, product. Okay, so I got 1 and 50. Not right. Plainly not right. I've been at this a long time. Okay. Definitely gonna stop when I get this one finished, man. Okay, so 50, 57, 50. So these are not right. These are not right. What we want to do is subtract from the ASCII chart. So we want to subtract 0. Hit me with it, baby. Succeeded. Okay, so let's get rid of the print. So this is fine. Okay, now let's turn on all the rest of the tests. So we need to go into test, Scala. All right, so it says pending. Let's see what we get. Error, 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 error like madness. So interesting, interesting. So for the first time, I don't know why when I did the other file, it was like not like even Scala at all. This one is actually like Scala, right? Okay, so rejects invalid. So we got number format exception, and we should have received none, I believe. So so we don't want this, I don't think. Or do we? I think what we want to do is actually just check it at the beginning, actually. So if, and then let's look at Scala regex match. Okay, so tour. So .r apparently. Import Scala util matching regex. Any string can be converted using the .r method. Okay, let's give it a shot. So digits. Okay, so we're going to say any non-digit R find first match in digits match case, and we'll put sum, and we don't really care what it is. We'll put a fat arrow, and then we return none. Right? And then the case none will just pass. Let's see what it says. Invalid. Oh, of course. All tests passed. Well, there you go. There you go. I'm going to submit that, and I'm going to log off and come back tomorrow bright and early after having slept the full night, right? Like, I'm going to go to sleep, like, within 2 hours from now. Probably less. So, source, main, Scala, largest. Okay, so let me look. So D&D character Teakle. So I still haven't. So this one says passed. Let's mark as complete. And then this one says passed. So let's mark this one as complete. Okay, so how many are now marked as complete? Let's close all these. $117. Right? That's getting a lot better. So 144 minus 117 minus 15. So I should try to do 12 tomorrow. That's a lot. It may be possible. I don't really expect to get 12 done tomorrow. It may be possible, though. It's, like, not completely out of reach. It is a lot, though. All right. I am going to call that the end, I believe. So, time to get mentored. Oh, these are 2 months ago. Published your solution, plus 2 points. Okay. All right. We can... Oh, join insiders to enable dark mode? Dang, man.